Hello, everybody. Welcome. How's it going, y'all? Yay, the overlay seems fine. Hello, everybody. Whoops. Welcome. I forgot my dashboard on in the background. Hold on, let me fix that. Nothing to see here. At least not in the next 5 seconds or so. Hold on. Hold on. This is my professional. Oh man, I was in such a hurry. Damn it. Professional intro almost achieved. Once again. Almost there. Hey everybody. How's it going? And thank you, Stegan, for the host. It is day 1 of Stella Shepard's adventure. And I will talk more about Stella as we get started here. You guys are all so warmly welcome. Warmly welcome indeed. I'm looking forward to this a lot. Yeah, one day. I've come so close, you know. I've come so close to a professional smooth intro. But something always happens. One day. Alright. Been looking forward to this all day! So have I, man. I've had to... I had my first class in almost 12 hours ago, and then I had work. I saw some students start new career.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
Yeah, I had to see a couple of students.
Classified information requested.
Then I had to shop for food. Then I got home. Then I made pancakes. Then I washed up, and now I'm pretty much sitting here. Haven't done anything else today.
Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Can I call you Nikki, by the way? Is that what the N stands for? Since your origin name had Nikki in it. Enter new idea. Idea. Well, it's a new idea, too. By the way, guys, let me know if you feel like you can't hear me over the game. Please let me know if you wish you could tune the volume somehow. I can't recall. It seems Mass Effect is a little louder than the Mass Effect 3. Let me take down the volume just a bit. And let me know if you suddenly feel like you don't hear enough of the game. Because I can't hear exactly what you guys are hearing, so... Hey, Froster! Yeah, I guess it's been a few days. Only I can call you that. I like it. And thank you for the host. I appreciate the support. Yes, pancakes. I had pancakes with some nice raspberry jam.
Please log in to access your profile.
Alright. Stella, which is Italian for star. Evening Treadstone. Born. And hello, Drake. What's up? Accidental soldier playthrough. And Labas. Ah, I'm so excited about this.
Warning, data corruption detected.
It's always good to start a new playthrough. Always good.
Please reconstruct profile.
Alright then.
Confirm pre-service history.
This time. We're gonna be a spacer. If you guys are interested, you can read the backstory. I have like a couple of paragraphs of backstory for the Shepard. She's had 2 parents, but she lost her father. And then her mommy kind of... they're both serving with the Alliance. As you guys might know, a spacer Shepard's mother is actually alive. And we can talk to her. So, for my Shepard, Stella Shepard's daddy was killed in action when Stella here was a teenager. So her mom kind of got a bit overprotective, you know, of her baby. She lost her husband, so and her little girl's father, and she was not really supportive of Stella joining the military and all that, which affected her personality, her ambitions when it comes to, you know, her career in the military. Full Paragon? No, I'm not gonna say. Guess it's gonna be mostly Paragon. But we still want to keep things interesting. I don't want to make it too predictable, you know?
Confirm psychological profile.
Because I feel like there needs to be a bit of Paragon and Renegade in any Shepard, you know? And this is gonna be a Soul Survivor as well. I know we had a Soul Survivor already, but I really want this to affect our little spacer Stella. I want her to be, you know, to have experienced something like this. To sort of
Backup systems engaged.
Hey, that's Syshost. Yeah, I can't die here. We'll see. Maybe, you know, we'll see that first time somebody dies in the title screen. in the profile reconstruction phase. The game just crashes. And I lose everything I've done so far. Nah. Thank you for the host. Always appreciated. Yeah. She has had a bad experience, you know. Bad experience. It's not all heroics and stuff.
Confirm military specialization.
Sentinels combine biotic and tech abilities. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, though they can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They are more efficient at tech and biotics than other classes, but at the expense of combat. Sentinels can only use light armor and receive no advanced weapon training. Yeah. It's the only class that can get training with any weapon type. Hey, Steam Camel. Data corruption. Yes. Wait. What? I didn't customize her face. What the hell?
Confirm preset. Please log in to access your profile.
Does it come after? What the hell? It does? Why did I feel like... Is it only the bonus power? But what do you select after? Do you select everything before?
Please log in to access your
I'm so
profile.
confused now. Did I choose the wrong option at some point? Because I want to customize her face. What? Suddenly because I was talking, you know, I may have selected
data corruption detected.
Selected the wrong option at some point. That did not let me customize her face.
Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
I didn't skip anything. Yeah, I know.
Confirm psychological profile. Confirm military specialization.
Oh god, no.
Confirm military specialization.
You know someone got a critical mission failure at squad select? What? See, I'm panicking now. I'm panicking already.
Confirm.
Oh, here we go.
Identification.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, Star What is not enabled at the moment. We can only have 5 at once. You can use the emotes command to find out which ones we will be rocking for at least a few weeks now. I can't change them around all the time, so... The community has spoken. Shotgun Sentinel and Mass Effect 2. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I will keep the class throughout. Alright, let's see. Make her have long hair. No. Nope, nope, nope. A soldier wouldn't have long hair. This is the hair that I typically use. This is the one and only hair for me. Yeah, the alarms just went off. Look forward. There we go. Not gonna change much. I have some ideas. God. That's actually fine. Increase the neck thickness a little bit. She's kind of beefy after all. She's a goddamn soldier, you know. Drake!
Oh my god! Another Stella playthrough from Starbuck.
Thank you so much, Drake. That is so unexpected. Thank you for the support. Awesome. Thank you so much. The creative process. Yeah, I was already talking a little bit about her background, and yeah, I basically just summarized the short backstory that I wrote for her. And yeah, thank you so much, Drake. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's now a week since my birthday. Yeah, donation hype. Yes, you can also click the emote menu and scroll down, and you'll find the channel emotes in there as well. No, my Shepard mostly has to look kind of the same. I think for my next Shepard, if it's not a male Shepard, I'm gonna change some things around, but yeah. Hey, Path. Let's give her some cheek gaunt, because I think it looks kind of cool. Doesn't really matter. Super scarred. Actually quite like this scar. Or the one that kind of runs across her face. Maybe we could do that. Let's see. There's many good options. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one. Maybe we could do that. I typically take down the eye height a little bit. And I make them set pretty deep. Let's see, what color should her eyes be? Maybe... I'm thinking this. This is kind of close to my eye color. I have green eyes. Hey, Kev, welcome back. Yeah, there's no decisions yet. No decisions yet. I think her jaw and chin are mostly good. Let's see. Mouth, we're gonna change it a little bit. Yes, this is the nose we want. Play Quiplash. Nope, not today. Excuse me, Kev. How about no? I think this is the hair color we're gonna use. Oh wait, maybe this one. I don't know. I'd like something in between this and this. No, come on. She's supposed to look decent, you know, like a soldier. Yeah, this is kind of cool. I like these eyebrows though. That's good. Alright, I think the makeup is actually pretty good. Let's just remove the lip color. otherwise, I think it's kind of okay, kind of basic. Oops. She has scars. Well, yeah, this is the future. And this is the future, and this is not, you know, the US military. This is the Alliance. And it's more than 150 years in the future, so... Yeah, the scar runs right here. See? It runs across her face. Through the eyebrow. She's looking kind of good, don't you think? I like it. Yeah, let's do it. Finalize.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Singularity, Sentinel, Soul Survivor. As obvious enemy 1. Yeah, well, yeah, that scar. Yeah, the renegade scarring that you have in Mass Effect 2 and 3 is a bit different. Alright, here we go.
Identification confirmed.
Looks good. Defense only. Yeah, I can live with that. Subtitles, autosave. Accept. Oops, shit.
Well, what about Shepard? She's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of her life.
Military service runs in the family. Both her parents were in the Navy.
She saw her whole unit die on a cruise. She could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
Mass Effect. That intro, so legendary.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
It took me a while to realize we're flying. We're in the Sol system right now.
The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure.
Really, Zelda? So excited! Yes. Star Commander.
Board is green. Approach run has begun.
I find my Shepard to always look a bit derpy there. It's just such a weird angle, and she's like frowning. It just always looks a bit odd.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
The spam bots are unbelievable.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
Nihilus.
I hate that guy.
I hate you. No, I don't hate Joker.
You hate him. You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
All anyone know, I don't agree with that path. I think my Shepard tends to look amazing in Mass Effect 1.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach
Evil?
Prime.
Oh, really?
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
I actually never before noticed that both Kaidan and Joker just, they kind of... Kaidan glances at Joker and they both shake their heads. I never noticed that. They're in sync almost. They're both like, when Anderson says he's already here. I always just thought Joker did that. That's weird.
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Hey, I've been thinking about, like... It's weird because I'm not really a fan of fan fiction. But I was thinking, the challenge that I threw about, you know... about writing what would happen to a grunt that stays in his tank, that's never released. What happened to a tanked grunt? You know, because we just know that the Normandy is locked down and it's retrofitted by the Alliance and everything. So what the hell happened to the Krogan tank? And I just thought maybe if I think of something else, that nothing that changes lore, but to fill in the blanks, you know. Yeah, says my Sheps always look. I never change things around too much. It's basically the scar and the hair color and eye color that's different now. I'm gonna try to change things up a bit after this. But yeah, I just, you know, I feel like it's not Shepard if she doesn't sound and look appropriate to me. But yeah, I thought about maybe, you know, if we encounter something else that you kind of, that remains unanswered, maybe I'd throw out a challenge to come up with something like what happened to Grunt. Because there's plenty of, it's such a vast universe and it's such a complex story that some things are just simply left to your imagination. Hate the Normandy. Aww. I kind of like this one. Alright. Oops.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
I love the atmosphere on this ship.
I told you, I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
These inspectors are always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged, right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
Yeah, sis, I can totally understand that, and I know most people do it, but I'm just very peculiar about how I need my Shepard to look and feel. Otherwise, it just breaks my immersion, you know. And here we're basically, you know, in case we didn't quite understand what's going on or pick certain dialogue options here or there, we're just getting it beaten into our heads that there's something off about this mission. It's not a normal shakedown run, you know.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
And of course, introducing the concept of Spectres. And while I remember, I put this in the run command, but this is definitely gonna be a bit of a well, a playthrough with more spoilers, I guess. I'm not gonna make a conscious attempt to protect, you know, players that haven't... Well, I always try to be vague, but I will discuss things freely this playthrough. I will talk about how something we see now will reflect later on in the trilogy. I will give a warning if I know that somebody is in the chat who hasn't played and who doesn't wish to be spoiled. But this is really the kind of run where you watch it at your own risk if you don't wish to be spoiled. So yeah, because there's so many interesting things to talk about and to consider future events and future consequences as we go. So at least some playthroughs I'd like to be able to talk about that more freely.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, ma'am. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals,
Jack.
he could make a life-size statue of himself.
And the lame name.
Don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board. Especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
It's so weird to pick the Paragon option. I'm like almost automatically going to towards the bottom.
There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
Yeah. The first point, yeah, we know to be true.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Yeah, I suppose.
Too many spy vids, Jenkins.
I mean, if everything had gone well, you know, if they'd simply extracted the Turian, the Prothean beacon, without any sort of attack, without anything going wrong, I guess we can't really speculate on who was really meant to be in command, you know, in the future. I guess Anderson was still meant to be the commander. No, I'm not tortured by Paragon. I just think maybe, you know, pure Paragon gets a little boring at times. Pure anything becomes a little boring, in my opinion. Pure Renegade just might be slightly more amusing on the whole. Hold on, I have this little pop-up I need to close. First Contact War always bothers me. Well, it is explained in the Codex, I think, that it wasn't even really a war, ever. Space battles? Not really. I guess the wars were mostly fought... Well, I guess there were space battles too, but... Yeah, it was mostly ground side. There wasn't really time for, you know, fleets to gather and battle. Do space battle.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you.
Yeah.
Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
Relay... I don't know. If I'd have to say a number, I'd say 512. Yeah, but it's a number. Relay, insert number, incident. Yeah, the Turians attacked when they noticed Alliance people trying to activate a relay. Yeah, because you can't do that. It's too dangerous to activate a relay if you don't know where it goes, where its twin is, or its pair.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
314. Lame name. That would be, you know, my call. I think one can always talk about events. You know, those who know what's gonna happen can always communicate about it without being too explicit, out of respect for those who might just be checking out the game. You know, it's just in my interest to protect new players from being explicitly spoiled. I mean, we often get people who have played 1 or 2 games but haven't seen the ending yet, and it just seems unnecessary to explicitly spoil the ending, you know, when it doesn't really contribute to the discussion or something like that. Yeah, but like I mentioned, this playthrough, I'm not as strict about spoilers. I will be referring to future events myself.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
Oh yeah, finally we get to meet Chakwas again. Unfortunately, she didn't survive our last Mass Effect 2 run.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds. Just like you on a cruise.
Hey, Sleepy Mink, welcome back. Yeah, I do love Mass Effect a lot, but yeah, there's a lot of passionate fans out there. And we have very passionate fans in this channel as well. Of course, we all love Mass Effect. Hey, Fuzzy, welcome back. How's it going?
I try not to think about it, Kuz.
Sorry, Commander.
Aww.
I didn't mean to offend you. I respect what you did there. We all do.
Let's not dwell on the past, Commander. Was there something else you needed?
Hello.
How How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
Aw, thank you, Sleepy Mink. That warms my cold heart.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have
Fro.
any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
Yeah, and you know, when you just see a new race trying to activate a relay, it's not like you can communicate, you know, right off the bat. So...
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yes, I agree, Nikki. Galia. Ah, for one of the most classic cutscenes. I guess there's many classic cutscenes, really. Nihilus looks so good.
I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
She's a little wary.
I've never been there.
But you know of it. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it?
I know.
Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Because based on the conversation, it's kind of implied that they understand each other. Which makes no sense. Well, Earth, I have seen, you know, screenshots. My friend showed me some screenshots of the you know, the mod that the most popular mod that adds all the nice textures, but I make my own tweaks. I you know, manually increase the resolution on some textures in the game files. I've always been a bit wary about installing mods, and I'm perfectly happy with my own tweaks, so I don't know. I haven't felt the need to install that mod so far, at least.
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir?
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Oh no, Froster, didn't you have a problem with that earlier as well?
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
That poor fish.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish. Too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Are we talking about the actual Tolly face? Yeah. Who wasn't disappointed?
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago.
We get some codex entries here.
Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their Citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
Yeah, who knows, sis? I guess we can always speculate on the reason why they're hidden. What if the cybernetic upgrades are so, you know, prominent that they actually look a bit creepy? I don't know. Yeah, they're a bit mysterious like that.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Yeah, I think the setting here is really interesting. It's not like humanity entered the galactic scene yesterday and we just get a clean slate here as a new player. But humanity, we're representing a race that already has a bit of a bad reputation. So we need to, you know, do something about that. It puts the player in an interesting position, kind of like you want to prove yourself, because yeah, it's not like you can only it can only go wrong if you do something wrong. You actually need to do something good in order to, you know, improve humanity's standing among the other races that hold the power.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Weapons archive, eh?
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Nihilus mandible switch hype. Hey, John.
Get down!
Love that sound.
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
The mandible twitch. Nice.
Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker. Fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
You know, Keldon, I actually read that in some kind of documentary. Was it?
Systems.
I can't recall which interview it was, but
somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Somebody who was reviewing the
Your
game
team's
for
the
whatever
muscle
reason
in this operation, Commander.
at an early point.
Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
Said that when they saw Nihilus' mandibles twitch, they knew they were in for something special.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
I think her ears are pretty normal sized.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
They're hidden underneath her hair in Mass Effect 3, though.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
Cheers.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Are they really that much smaller in Mass Effect 2? Kathmandu has been recruited. Welcome aboard. Oh yeah!
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. You're guarded.
Eden Prime's son. Colony got wrecked. Let's see. I'm still gonna play on Insanity. This will only be my second Insanity playthrough of this game. Let's see here. Oh, I need to figure out.
Roughly 1,200 years.
Crap. Sadly, we can't silence the guy. Hey, how's it going, Kathmandu? I wanna be able to detect when we get new codex entries.
Spectres are Humanity's first contact with an alien race occurred in 2157.
Oh wait, we can do this. Yeah, there was some interest in the First Contact War. Let's check it out. Humanity's first contact with an alien race occurred in 2157. This was just 3 years after Shepard's birth. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relay discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races. Sylvice, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked. One human vessel survived, retreating to the colony of Shanxi. The Turians followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date only human world to be conquered by an alien species. The Turians believed that the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses. So they were unprepared when the second fleet under Admiral Castany Drescher launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi. The Turians mobilized for a full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, the First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution. Sentinel's great. Yeah, I suppose tech abilities are always useful. You fight so many Geth. And then you get some biotics for crowd control. Lift those Krogan Krogan warlords and other battle masters charging you.
Humanity. The Systems Alliance is in... The Terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse.
Let's see. Some secondaries here as well. Well, these we do not need. Oh, really? Ah. Nice. Ah, right. Let's check out our Shepard here. Both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. One of your first missions was an expedition to investigate Akuz, a lush world on the outskirts of Alliance space that had suddenly dropped out of contact. Arriving on the surface, your patrol found the settlement intact, but there were no survivors. At nightfall, the Thresher Maws struck, mindless abominations of teeth and tentacles that rose from beneath the earth. Constant gunfire couldn't drown out the shrieks of your fellow soldiers as they were dragged down to a gruesome death. 50 Marines died on Akuz. You were the only one to make it back to the landing zone alive. Sole survivor, eh? A monument, a bit of a multiplayer reference. A monument on the planet commemorates the massacre, a grim reminder of the price humanity must pay as they spread throughout the stars. Right. So, what I had in mind for my Shepard was that her father would have been killed in action when she was a teenager, and her mommy would have gotten a bit overprotective or protective of her daughter. Like, like maybe it isn't such a good idea for my little Stella to follow in her footsteps after all, so their relationship became a little strained. And yeah, I might elaborate on that. What? I see what you did there. Where? What? Ah, yeah, sole survivor, eh? Yes. Alright, and this is a biotic Shepard. It's actually canon that Shepard was exposed to Ezo. Multiple Threshers, yeah. Indeed. Yeah, I think we read this on our first playthrough as well. These are so interesting. Light lag prevents sensing in real time at great distances. A ship firing its thrusters at the Saren relay can be easily detected from Earth, 5.75 light hours, 6 billion kilometers away, but Earth will only see the event 5 hours and 45 minutes after it occurs. Due to the light speed limit, defenders can't see enemies coming until they have already arrived. Because there is FTL travel and communications but no FTL sensors, frigates are crucial for scouting and picket duties. Passive sensors are used for long-range detection, while active sensors obtain short-range, high-quality targeting data. Passive sensors include visual, thermographic, and radio detectors that watch and listen for objects in space. A powered ship emits a great deal of energy. The heat of the light support systems, the radiation given off by power plants and electrical equipment, the exhaust of the thrusters. Starships stand out plainly against the near-absolute zero background of space. Passive sensors can be used during FTL travel, but incoming data is significantly distorted by the effects of the mass effect envelope and Doppler shift. Active sensors are radars and high-resolution lidars, laser detection and ranging, that emit a ping of energy and listen for return signals. Lidars have a narrower field of view than radar, but lidar resolution allows images of detected objects to be assembled. Active sensors are useless when a ship is moving at FTL speeds. Kind of like moving so fast you can't even see it. To simplify it greatly. Alright, mark all entries viewed. I will try to keep a track of, you know, to detect whenever we acquire a new codex entry, so we can check it out. Stella Shepard is a Spacer Soul Survivor. Yeah. Spacer Soul Survivor Sentinel. Yes. Hey Majir, welcome back. How's it going? No assignments, find the beacon, yes. Squad. Alright. I think we're gonna give... first aid to Elenko here. Yeah, the codex is so good. Charm. This is, I think, the only talent that helps us with weapon damage a little bit. Exam based on the codex. Yeah, totally. Oh, but neural shock is so good. I might up this enough to unlock medicine. Alright, I spent all my points. Spent all my points. Straight A's. Aw, poor Jenkins. Let's make his assault rifles a bit more damaging. Noodle shock. I guess I didn't say it clearly. Neural shock. Is it more like neural? Damn it, what a tongue twister for us non-native speakers. Neural.
What the hell are those?
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Stella wouldn't do it. Stella doesn't engage in random acts of violence. And shock. Come on, Kaden, you're in the way. Take all. Codex! Weapons, armor, and equipment. Upgrades. Hey, this is really interesting stuff. Because we actually get so much backstory and lore for our like equipment that we use. Look at this image. Very nice. Looks like the Mantis, Predator, Katana, I guess. And the Lancer. Does that look like the Katana? I can't recall what the Katana looks like. They're not those weapons in this game, but yeah. The development of practical manufacturing omnitools allows modern militaries a great deal of flexibility in equipment loadouts. A vast number of field modification kits, or upgrades, are available for common equipment such as weapons, armor, omnitools, biotic amps, and even grenades. An upgrade kit typically consists of less than a dozen unique parts and an optical storage disk, an OSD. When loaded into an omnitool, the OSD provides all technical specifications required to manufacture the tools and additional parts necessary to install the upgrade onto another piece of equipment. So this is like the justification for entering the inventory and changing the upgrades, or just installing an upgrade on your weapon. Changing them around, you know. Assembly is typically modular, and installation can be completed in less than a minute. So technically, it would take a few seconds. You wouldn't be able to do it just like that. Since Omni-tools are designed to use common battlefield salvage materials such as plastics, ceramics, and light materials rendered into semi-molten Omnigel for quick use, it is quite possible for a trained soldier carrying upgrade kits to customize gear on the battlefield to fit the current tactical situation. The scimitar? Yeah. I'm not very good with all the weapon designs, especially not for the weapons that I don't use a whole lot. Very nice. Broken? Aww. Storm broke your window and killed it. Aw, that's awful. Weapon parts or upgrades, yeah. Ancient crashed probes. Yeah, it's just basically materials that you can salvage. And your Omni tool allows you to manufacture upgrades on the fly. The atmosphere is so great here. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, I love it. As a Sentinel, we'll have we have both an Omni tool and a Biotic Amp. Hey, Americus, welcome back. Let's give the hardened weave to Caden. Don't think we got any weapon upgrades yet. Nope. Take a good look at Jenkins. Wait, there he is. Whoops. Do we need to fight? Alright, so we have sabotage. Whoa! Bullseye.
I think we got him, Commander.
Holstering weapons. So nice. Aww.
Ripped right through his shields. We're out of chance.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Yeah, how about, you know, actually unlocking those morality assignments this time? I'm just gonna play like a coward. I'm gonna try not to die for as long as I can. Ooh! Help. I did it. I killed one of them. Yes. Hey, what's up, Ego?
Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
By the way, guys, are you satisfied with the volume? You don't wish you'd hear more of the game or less of the game sounds? I remind you that I'm not getting the volume levels that you're getting, so I have to ask to check that you're satisfied with the volume levels. Mostly my voice compared to the game sounds. I don't have any other sources of sound at the moment. Volume works for you? Alright. See ya, Blitz? What's up? Increase my volume? Do you think you would rather hear a bit more of me? Why the Cabba face? First day of university. Don't you like being at the university? It's been the best time of my life. I mean, I always enjoyed learning. I always enjoyed school. But this is the first time that I can actually deal with the social aspect of it. At the university, I mean, compared to other levels of education. Yeah, I know. It's exhausting. There's a lot to do. God damn it. Actually, it's not in my squad yet. Oh, hey, I can do this.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Yep, Master Assassin, we're starting over again. Full trilogy, always.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
Hey, what's up, Armin?
Backup systems engaged.
And Hera with the host. Cheers. New game? Oh no, man. This channel is mainly about Mass Effect. I might do a Dark Souls playthrough at some point. We're planning to do another split controller run with my husband. But yeah. Now the comic sheds some light on what happened with Ashley's unit, the Foundation comic. You should read it if you haven't.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am.
No, it's a bonus power.
We held our position as long as we could.
It's a bonus power.
Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
Alright, Americus.
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
Well, Master Assassin, I guess it's going to be mostly Paragon, but I never do pure Paragon or Renegade. I always need to find a reason to mix it up a little. Hacked. Dominate? Yeah, I used Dominate for a little while on Yaya, my psychotic biotic adept.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
It's so weird to think about the Geth as, you know, scary synthetics that we know almost nothing about, except that they've never ventured beyond their territory before, and they're just super scary and mysterious, and we have no idea what the hell they're doing, and we can't communicate with them. They become so familiar to you after a few playthroughs. We have to try to view this with fresh eyes. And hey Artemis, how's it going? Welcome back.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Move out!
Banshee. It's so weird. Such a weird name. Guess we could give it to Smashley here. I don't think we have any weapon upgrades. Nope. Ah, we'll get the scorpion armor. Bird.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Ah, some ammo upgrades. Oh, I always feel a bit sorry to swap out the N7 armor. It has N7 on it after all, kind of like I. like my top here. I actually don't mind. I don't mind inventory management. I don't. Just looking forward to getting some nice biotic amps and omni tools. Wait, no, it's the ammo slot. I wonder if this even works on Geth. We'll be facing some husks too, though. Oh well. We'll give it to Ashley. Kimberly Brooks. Yeah, she has a really nice voice. Ah, nice to hear, Irf and Sir. And, alright, I'll see you later. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good one. Yeah, I can see why it wouldn't.
I smell trouble.
Get smell? Not coming out. Let's see what our little singularity can do. There we go. It's coming out now. Whoops. There's the last one. Aww.
All targets down.
Yeah, I guess Turian and Quarian legs bend backwards a little bit. This one we don't need. Curve more. Yeah, I guess it's more about the curve. They don't really... It's just that Garrus says something about the way your legs bend. I don't know. Or doesn't he? I don't know. Maybe it's just a bit of an oversight. Yeah, they still fold. They still fold or bend the same way. Otherwise it would look kind of funny when they walk. Oh man, we need so many points in throw until we unlock lift. Actually, let's put one more in charm. Yeah, the way your legs bend. Yeah, the way our legs bend, I think Trainer retorts. No, Toby, they bend the same way. Let's improve Cadence first aid. I've noticed that health regen can be really useful in this game. It so often happens with... It happened all the time with Caden that he was just stuck with, like, this tiny bar of health all the time. It would never regenerate unless I put, like, a medical interface on him.
This is the dig site.
Medical
the beacon was
exoskeleton.
Right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
It feels so weird to be Paragon.
Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
I'm used to my Shepard being, you know, such a hard ass. A bit of an unfair hard ass at times, but still a hard ass.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
No, it's not gonna be full Paragon. I would never do just a pure anything run. It's just so boring. I mean, a fully predictable run. Who would want that? Nice, all the husks. Do they take fall damage? Wait, what is damaging them?
perimeter secured.
Yeah, the Tali war is getting a little spammy.
Husks.
And, Cora, you will not, you know, defy my moderators, no matter who it is. If you're ignoring mods, that's your problem.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Humans, thank the Maker. Hurry, close the door.
Yeah, they have the electrical attack.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the Destroyers.
And a spam bot.
Bringers of darkness. Heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Must have been pretty terrifying, really. I mean, imagine, these people are the first to have seen Geth, and, like, some of them have even seen the Reaper, all in one day. They have no idea what the hell it is.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime.
Fatal
Miraculous
host.
new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil. Awakened the beast. Unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
Thank you, Fatal, so much for the host. And DNC as well. Thank you all for the amazing support. Yes, you can.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Yeah, although since he's already on medication, it's implied that he wasn't, you know, traumatized right then and there. He's been like this for a while, and it's some kind of condition. Yeah, I guess that's the irony, Zaid. Whoops! Oh shit, man!
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my god! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
It was such a reflex. Alright, we'll make it fit Stella's personality somehow.
It was only a matter of time till he did something crazy and dangerous.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked in.
Yes, it was for the best. It was Stella, you know, diffusing the situation. It is now under control. I mean, I'm so used to playing Renegade.
Williams,
I'm like,
take us to the spaceport.
Good luck, Commander.
I can't recall the last time I've done a Paragon run. I think it's back on the PS3 sometime. Hey, Nick! I'm always like hovering, you know, in the bottom of the dialogue wheel. And then I'm like, oh, right, Paragon. I need to feel Stella better. I need to start, you know, role-playing harder.
Yes? Is there something you need?
We better get moving.
Good luck, Commander.
Yeah, Nick has been having so much fun with Destiny lately. With Fatal and some other people. By the way, guys, yeah, Fatal is a streamer as well. A bit of a variety streamer, I guess. Very chill, cool guy. And of course, Darkside Hunter, my husband Nick, streams at times as well. Look in his pockets. Right, here's the scimitar. Light armor, medium. Oh, medium armor Turian. Oh, I guess we'll have a Turian in our squad soon enough, unless we decide not to recruit him.
Smells like smoke and death.
Right, who shall have the scimitar? Maybe Ashley? Yeah. Get a PS4, Stagen. And you can actually play with Nick and and Fatal. Oh wait, oh, we put it on our pistol. Damn it. Whoops. And to put it on the assault rifle. Wait, what kind of upgrades did we get? Ah, we got some armor. Yeah. Yeah, no, not really. Cross-platform stuff is generally very, very rare. I think... Oh man, I kind of want to stick with this armor. It's you always do. You always switch to this armor, but I'll leave it to Kaden. Nice. We don't have any medium armor for Ashley. Oh man. I do want to do a soldier run at some point, just so I can get access to that juicy heavy armor. I think it looks really nice. This is medium armor. Yeah, I guess some games do it, but it's kind of rare in general. Oh, poor Manuel. Oh, I love this. I love this part. Well, not this part, but the one after.
Saren. Nihilus. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
It's death music.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Oh.
What is that? Off in the distance.
This is always...
Ship! Look at the size of it!
Take a good look. Also, this is the only time you'll see smoke coming out of an intact Reaper. Saren theme is the death music. I don't know the name of these themes. The names. Yeah, I guess, you know, it's introduced here, it's Saren's theme, and then they play it when you get a critical mission failure as well. So activate that barrier. When will the husks be moving in? There we go. Oh, nice. That radius is pretty neat. No. A level up sound is a ringtone. Oh no, I failed to hit him. I was going for a knockdown. Hey, Brown. Yeah, we just lost Nihilus. Damn. I guess I'm alone now. Just me and this Geth. These Geth, actually. Wakey wakey. It'll be pretty nice to actually do things right for once, you know. Do the persuading, take the interrupts, at least some of them. We'll still do it in a bit of a selective way. But it's not gonna be forbidden entirely.
Everybody stay calm.
Hello,
out
lovely
there.
Brown.
We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
We're just getting started here. It's looking to be a slow playthrough indeed. I've been live for an hour and a half, and we're not. Maybe halfway through Eden Prime?
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
My ideal playthrough? What do you mean by ideal? Hey Veldar, welcome back. Do you mean my idea of an ideal playthrough? Or whose ideal? What do you mean by it?
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us.
Yeah, Brown.
Not until now.
You bet.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
Ugh.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
Oh, wait. Do I even have enough charm points? Maybe I do.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
You're breaking the law, Cole.
We're not hurting anybody. Hell, most of the time I don't even know what's in the packages. Just thought there might be something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Stream my ideal playthrough. Well, the truth is, Toby, I have never played that ideal playthrough myself. I have only been fine-tuning it in my head, but I have actually never acted it out.
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble.
Yes.
Besides, I'm not a snitch.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport, if he's still alive.
Alright, yay.
I have to go.
Good luck.
We got both the charms. Stinger 2 combat sensor, excellent. Will come in handy against the Geth. Will there be new lore? Maybe, Brown. Maybe. Because we're gonna be very thorough with the codex entries, and I'm sure there's something in there that not everybody would be aware of. Let's see, let's get that combat sensor. Oh yes, the Stinger. So much better. You'll have fun? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll stream it, but I'll want to plan it out real carefully. I might just... I don't know. I don't know if it would be interesting to people. It would just be, you know, the playthrough that personally makes the most sense to me. We'll see. I will do the derp shep run on a stream where everything goes wrong. And I'll probably also do my first soldier playthrough on stream. Oh no, it's from Powell that we get the grenade upgrade, I suppose. I don't know. Perhaps, Stegan, perhaps. I would say it's even probable that those two will coincide. An elven name? Does it mean anything? $9.99. What do you mean? Well. Right. Let's save at this. Oh, codex entries. Our first save, by the way. You prefer the soldier? Nah, I would never have a decent Shepard just be a grunt, a soldier. Alright. So many entries.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked. After the Geth secure a location, they round up. Combat hard suits use a dual layer system to protect.
Yes, body armor. I like this entry. Just think about it. I mean, there's the suit, and then there's the shields. Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight ablative ceramic, I'm not sure how to say that, sorry. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers, that is, shields. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there's enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hardsuits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies. Ceramic? Yeah. Why do you have to use a C when you can just use an S or K? Which would be, you know, unambiguous. No, let's make it complicated. Let's make the reader guess. Let's make the English learner guess.
Combat kinetic barriers.
Shields. Provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass-effect fields projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation. Unambiguous. Is it inambiguous? See, my point exactly. There. Yeah. The same, a word that sounds exactly the same, but it means different things depending on the context. Yeah, I've heard the goatee joke. Yeah, Toby, it really is. It's a bit unfortunate that English happened to be one of the most, you know, the most widespread languages, because it's so difficult to learn. It makes so little sense. I mean, I still love it. I still love English, but it's a bit unfortunate for us learners. It's so arbitrary and irregular. You need to do a lot of memorizing.
Combat.
Yeah, the goatee joke is one that I heard at the English department. Hey, Platinum. Welcome. I will actually take a short break at this point. You can admire the Krogan here while I take the break of a couple of minutes, and I'll be right back. Oops. Alright, I'm back. Brown is talking about live and live. You can only... you only know the correct pronunciation based on the context when you see it written. If you just see the word live or live on its own, you can't know how to pronounce it. That is generally not a good thing in terms of, you know, economy and clarity in language. You can't predict the pronunciation based on how the word is written. That is always a bit problematic. It's what causes the many, you know, spelling mistakes that you see, because typically if you the way people type, if you read it out, it sounds correct, but it's spelled wrong. If you take a language like Finnish, which is very phonemic, which means that if you just read it out, if you read Finnish text, you can predict the pronunciation precisely. And conversely, you can also, just by hearing Finnish, what I'm saying is that the writing system corresponds very well to the actual, you know, what it sounds like, the language. So you don't see a whole lot of Finnish typos. Like, people who are almost dyslexic don't even, they don't really, there's not many language or spelling errors to make, because every letter has a unique, you know, speech sound. So you just code with letters what you'd say. But the English vowels can take on different sounds depending on their neighborhood, depending on the context. So, and consonants too. Yeah, Finland Swedish is my my first language. Alright, that was it. Sweet! Wanna move to Finland? Well, no country's perfect. But, yeah, it's good to live here, I think. Two totally different systems? Systems for what? Yeah, could've. Because it sounds the same. Could've. Could've. Could have. You need to pronounce very clearly if you want to make the distinction. But when you just say could've, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Zaid. Let's put some into that charm. And of course, you know, all the classic your, you know, your versus you are and it. And that's really, you know, that's just unfortunate that the language developed in that way. It doesn't really make sense. Yeah. Could've isn't really possible. Possible combination, I think. Yeah, Star Love is a bit different. Hey, Laj! If you guys want a full list of the current emotes, that will be... yeah, Ice beat me to it, of course. Really? Only teachers and professors know Polish? Mishearing? I believe that's with one S. Yeah, I don't know. I guess people just think it's an idiom of some sort. Because, yeah. Yeah, I had a vote, Laj. I had a vote. I included all the old ones. And then I added 5 new ones, and then I just, then I took the top 5 and changed them around a bit. And welcome back, Rach. Yeah, but guys, I think Nox is he's gonna enable some kind of Javik emote in his channel, and then he's gonna enable it for sharing, and we're gonna be able to use it in my channel as well. I don't think he's done it yet, though. Yeah. Damn, I really want lift. Oh, let's put 1 in first aid. Yeah, I think some kind of Javik emote is gonna be back soon once Nox gets his approved. Because sadly, you can have a maximum of 5 emotes at once. But you can, as long as people allow their emotes to be shared, you can basically go and enable any emote in your channel, even if it's somebody else's. So you can use emotes even if they're not your own. Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, there they are, or there, over there, and yeah, there's something that belongs to them. Yeah. So confusing. So confusing. I wish the English writing system had been reformed some time ago. People, I mean, linguists have tried to do that on several occasions, but it's never really worked out. Hey, we always start talking about language at some point in my stream. It's like food, language, maybe games, Mass Effect. Nah. Let's go for some of that health regen. Assault training. Hey, Webfu. Mass Masters. Alright, this is what I want to see every time I close the mission computer. F6.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Nihilus!
Something's moving, over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up.
Hey, Roughman, welcome back.
He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Wonder why in the Finnish language vowels are put together. What do you mean? Yeah, this is Stella. You can always do the Shep command to find out more about her.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
You put two as together because it is a long vowel. If it's just one a, then it's a. And if there's two as, then it's a. So you would say, you would pronounce the Finnish you just put there, ajan päättyessä. Päättyessä. Long, short. Päättyessä. But English has that as well. if I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too. So it's not, well, two. It's kind of like, it doesn't really work the same way because English is so arbitrary, but English does it too, in a way. Yeah, pain in the ass!
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance.
It's not grammar, Nick. It's spelling.
I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
Ashley's such a hard ass.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Poor Powell.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks for the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch! We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Forget about him. He's not worth it.
You're lucky the commander's here, pal. Hand over those grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
A lot of Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah, okay. There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
I mean, yeah, Ashley probably needs to change her mind on some things, but I think she's a cool character in this game. Hold on, what haven't we asked about?
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
So apparently this beacon can be moved. We did talk a bit about the beacon we find on Thessia later on. You know, why it wasn't moved at some point. Because it was in a very central and public location, even if it was hidden in a statue.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
Yeah, that's a good point, Ice.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Nice. Let's equip that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I initially... Hey, Seven Unleashed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Like, if I initially get a bad vibe from a character, it would only kind of make me interested in, like, like, why is this character like this? And I wonder what kind of development there will be. Maybe I will be able to influence them somehow. I think it's a shame if you just form, like, an initial... If you just, judge a character to be, you know, bad or to be worthy just being hated, you know, no matter what. And you can't see beyond, you know, what's on the surface, so to speak. Yeah, top of the line tech. Well, I guess on a colony like this, it might be. Mass Effect streamers. Yeah, I guess that's what I am. This channel is very much about Mass Effect. Alright. Oh no! We got the arm glitch again! Alright, that's better. Much better. Hey, Izanagi72. How's it going? Welcome to the channel. Nice, some more armor upgrades. What did I say? Wasn't that ammo upgrades? Hey, white sour cream. Welcome back. Synthetics. Let's use it. Hey, no problem. How's it going? You like Mass Effect? Yeah, so do we. So do I. We love Mass Effect in here. I'm doing okay, thank you, white sour cream. Always nice to start a new playthrough. Yeah, true lame name. I personally don't mind inventory management in this game. We'll have some nice armor for Garrus as soon as we recruit him. That is nice too. I don't think we'll be able to save. No, there's enemies around. Alright, we're a Sentinel. We got some biotics and tech. Food. All the food. The food talk. Oh, Ashley. Protect yourself. Let's see if we can make her take cover. Oh, she's going down. Yay, we threw him over the map. Hey, this was where I cheesed the destroyer. Oh shit, man! I died!
Backup systems engaged.
Sinea host! Oh my god. Where was my last save? Oh, thank goodness. So much for I'm gonna try to stay alive for as long as possible. Oh well. That was such a surprise death. Oh, I'll need to manage my inventory again. Hey, how's it going, Sinea? Who is an amazing caster. One that I watch whenever I can. I don't think we changed anything else, except for this, maybe. I think we gave KK the hammerhead rounds, yeah. hope Ashley doesn't... She's pretty close to death. Let's throw him overboard again. Yes. Hey, Potish, welcome back. Yes. We have started a new Shepard. Alright, let's try not to get hit this time. Let's use barrier just in case. No! No! Can he hit us? Go back! Yay! Oh, that was fast.
I've lost contact.
I can't do that.
Can't see him.
Aw, it's not enough.
Can't get an angle. Can't see him.
It's not doing anything though. Come on, come on. There we go. Screenshot. Wait, where's the link? Faces of Gaming. Isn't that like lightning? It's no, wait, who's lightning? Is that lightning? Doesn't look hard as enough for me. Tell me about a lame name. Avoiding, you know, spoilers and leaks is gonna be a pain as a streamer, but we'll do what we can. Oh shit! What the hell? No, no, no! I used Q because I was gonna make Ashley attack the guys. Right, I'm super scared of that destroyer over there. It's coming! Fortunately, we can at least toss it, you know? It's gonna charge. Good, its shields are down. Hey, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, I basically just don't like Shepards, femsheps that look like some kind of runway models. Whoops, Kaden, you okay? You okay, bro? What's he doing? Was it the destroyer that killed me? I guess it was.
Shields down.
Aw, Kaden is dead. Hey, Dexterling! No, long time no see. Mary? Shepard, would you be interested in taking cover? Thank you. No, I wasn't referring to your Shepard. I was just referring to, like a lot of people who mod their Shepards kind of make them look like, you know, supermodels. with, you know, a ton of makeup and crazy hair and stuff like that. Alright, Froster, thank you for stopping by, and thanks for the host as well. Have a good one.
Clear to target.
Excellent. Dead for good. Yeah, imagine if it was like that. Yeah, but I like it when there's, you know, when there's still a bit of mystery to games, because every time, for every second you play, a little bit of the mystery, you know, it just diminishes, right? Yeah, yeah. Necro!
From Soul Name, the one that smells flowers on Omega 2, Ms. Starbuck 2190. Young Hannah, love your channel, Star, and so do I. When I grow up I want to be a Spectre like you, or even better than Blasto. Your biggest fan, the one that smells flowers on O.
That was possibly the longest donation message ever. It's a new record. Thank you so much, Necro. That's awesome. Wow. Yeah, apparently Necro is lurking as well. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. That is so sweet of you. Aww. The one that smells the flowers on... Maybe it was supposed to be Omega, or it was just, you know... a stylish... Oops! Reloading gun reflex too strong. I wasted a grenade. Wait, is somebody dead still? I mean, alive still? No. Yeah, gosh, thank you so much. 2,190! Yeah, the cutest... Oh, I had so many cute donation messages though. It's really amazing. Did what let's play through? Eldar. Sold Legion to servers? Yeah, I did. I did. Uninstall the game. You think Sentinel is a challenging? Yeah. It's a little squishy, I suppose, since you can only wear light armor and you don't get any tankiness from anywhere, really.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
So ominous. I've been trolled by that sound in Siz's channel like once. It was fairly recently. I saw someone use it at an earlier point as well, but I was watching, so I knew it wasn't really a death. Siz is so evil. He has like he's made it into a sound that you can use, so you think there's been a death.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down!
Oh well, yeah, we do get barrier to make ourselves more tanky. That is true. And poor Caden with the low health again. Devices, we got devices this time. Alright, Caden, could you consider taking cover? Like, maybe? Squad mates just don't know how to take cover in this game.
I'm on my way.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I love the fact that you can just you'll just take crates and everything with you when you do the singularities and lifts and stuff. Yeah, Saren is very unique. That is true. Has a unique character model. Did I just block our route? Damn it. Controls were amazing when the game came out. Yeah, I can imagine. This game is really old. Oh, sweet. Yeah, way too much cosmetic surgery for Saren. He went totally overboard with that. It was beautiful before. What? No, I mean, sometimes people forget that Mass Effect was one of the launch titles for the last gen consoles. It came out in, well, the Xbox version came out in 2007, and the PC port came out in 2008, I believe. Oh, nice. It fell down. Let's see if we could throw it over the edge. Not quite. Is that a sniper? Hey, Ken. Hello. Better put on that barrier. Bullseye.
Clear.
Yeah. I don't think we need the scimitar one, nor the Avenger. Nice. That barrier. Whoop. Alright, that should do it.
All clear.
And this is typically where I use the speed command for the first time. Toxic seals. Nice. I think I have the speed command enabled because somebody always asks about it. Not sure how good that is. Yeah, there it is. We'll check that stuff out later. And of course, there's usually at least one who doesn't know you can get an extra cutscene here. Renwine calling me out. This little cutscene here.
My god. It's like someone dropped a bomb.
Yeah.
That must be where the Geth's ship landed.
Wow. Imagine it looking like that wherever a Reaper touches down. Although we know that they can touch down a little more gently than that. Maybe Saren was just trying to be dramatic. Ah, no codex entries. That's a relief.
We are Legion.
Big Red. Thanks for the follow.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they
A
dug
very
it up.
fateful cutscene indeed.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
This is the only thing, one of the few things, well, the one thing that makes Commander Shepard really special in this galaxy. Right? She's the only, well, I guess Saren doesn't count. One of the very few people
Shepard
to have interfaced
No, don't
with
touch
the
her.
Prothean beacon. Well, Zaid, that means you've been playing a male Shepard. It's,
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
yeah, I didn't think of that. This is actually the first Asari we see. I mean, it almost looks like her boobs are completely on the outside, and there's this really slim strip.
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Like the morning after shore leave is the only right response here.
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
Hey, Romeo, welcome
The
back.
beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh. Captain Anderson.
Shepard's story is over.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Caden taking a hint, like a pro.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, the Andromeda story will take place long and far away from the trilogy. Yeah, assuming you can name your character. Yeah, you maybe if you can name your character, you can play as a Shepard or something.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I like how, you know, Anderson just trusts Shepard. Like, if we say we have a vision, then a vision we had.
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
Yeah. He did. Sort of.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it.
Blueprints, you say?
But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
A weapon capable of unquantifiable levels of destruction. Who knew?
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
You, sir, are blight.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador. and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as
We
we
are
reach the
Legion.
Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Mo13. Ma13. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Reach and flexibility. Yeah, a lot of people seem pissed that you can't choose your race. I don't know if that's a Dragon Age thing. Like, people would expect it from Mass Effect as well, but I personally am happy that we only get one perspective and depth, like, wait. I think what I mean is horizontal, you know, depth as opposed to vertical. I would rather have a deeper and more complex story from basically just my own perspective than, you know. We can't get rid of the human perspective even if we want to. So I have absolutely no problem with the protagonist being human. Yeah, and 7 is an alliance thing.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander. Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. It doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
Well, the trilogy only covers 3 years, right? OMG! Look, so OP, says the spam bot.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together. And I'm just sorry that we lost Jenkins.
This Shepard is a people person. No, it's not exactly the default femshep. I changed a few things. Hey, Frosty! What? Aww. Jenkins will be missed.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown cruise. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
I was a regular Navy brat. I got a little more noteworthy than the folks expected.
Oh, that's right, a cruise. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
Background reference there. Navy brat. Yeah, I bet Ken, but unfortunately the writers have the power to introduce a character and kill them off. 3 p.m. You just woke up. Ah, sounds pretty standard for a day when you don't have to go anywhere or do anything in particular.
The captain hopes the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander.
Who knows? This Shepard is not an orphan.
Backup
So
systems engaged.
maybe she had daddy issues. Hashtag daddy issues. Gid, thank you for the host. Appreciate the support, man.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Fanfic challenge. What kind of daddy issues does Stella Shepard have? Or did before he was killed in action?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
Yeah, stay if that's the case. First grade twice. Has the speed and issues. Yeah, maybe she will just keep seeking comfort in the arms of whoever man is available. Whatever man is available. Guys, by the way, I learned this on Twitter. I think it was Patrick Weeks who tweeted about it. Do you guys know where the name Chakwas comes from? It's actually... I'm gonna... Well, you could go... I added it to the wiki, so you could just go look it up. But it's actually an anagram of the word hacksaw. Which is kind of cool.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
Playing Bloodborne? Nice.
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain.
Insanity.
It's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Alright.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
So nice to talk to Dr. Hacksaw. I mean, Chakwas. See if there's anything we could investigate up here. Codex. Need to check that out. Hello, Miss Pony Wub Wub. How's it going? Welcome to the channel. Secondaries. Ooh.
The Citadel is an ancient...
We pretty much know this already.
Biotics is the ability of rare...
But this bears, you know, repeating. We're a biotic, so we're interested in this. Holly Sweat? I wouldn't know about that. I had a huge thank you for the follow as well, Miss Pony Wub Wub. Biotics was one of my first like really big interests when I got into the Mass Effect trilogy. I thought it was super interesting. Biotics is the ability of rare individuals, when it comes to human at least, humans, to manipulate dark energy and create Mass Effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce Mass Effect fields powerful enough for practical use. I think I read somewhere that, you know, without training and amps, the most you could do would like be to move a pen. Maybe in one of the novels. So nothing like throwing actual, you know, creatures or heavier stuff around. The relative strength of biotic abilities varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are 3 branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Distortion uses rapidly shifting Mass Effect fields to shred objects. Kinda like warp or reave, you know? Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of in utero exposure to element 0. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system. Right, so it's a thing that happens as the fetus is developing its nervous system in the womb, and the esonodules have to form in that phase. That is how organic beings get their biotic abilities. Yeah. I guess I think we discussed that in the past. Statistics. Let's check these out. Although the Citadel is equipped with a Mass Effect generating element 0 cores, most of the gravity on the station is generated by centrifugal force of rotation. Ward length, right. So the wards are a bit over 40 kilometers. And with the ring and everything included, it's like almost 45 kilometers. Well, yeah, but you know, that's the case with with many things. There's some minor lore inconsistencies within the game. Presidium Tower. It's like 1 kilometer long. And I still don't understand how you ride the elevator up into the tower and end up in the tower the way you do. Someone will have to explain that to me. How you can, because we know the tower is kind of like, it's oriented, it's parallel with the ward arms, right? We can walk on the Presidium. We can see that we are actually on the ring. Then we take the elevator up directly from the ring, but somehow we end up in the top. I don't understand how that works. I don't think it can be understood. Alright, biotic amps. This concerns us. We are a biotic Sentinel Shepard. Stella Shepard. To a Reddit thread? Yeah, sure. Biotics manipulate Mass Effect fields using dozens of element 0 nodules within their nervous systems that react to electric stimuli from the brain. Amplifiers allow biotics to synchronize the nodules so that they can form fields large and strong enough for practical use. Amplifiers can improve a specific discipline or talent. An implant is a surgically embedded interface port into which amps are plugged in. On humans, the implant is usually placed at the base of the skull for convenient access, though the user must be careful to keep it free of contaminants. Implant ports can fit a variety of amps, and there is a growing market for modifications and add-ons. The finest quality implants and amps are manufactured by Asari artisans, but the Alliance's L3 implants, first deployed in 2170, are a significant step forward. Okay, thank you for that, Zaid. Yay! We've done a good job of keeping up with the codex entries so far. I'm liking it. I'm loving it.
Yes, Commander?
Whoops.
Is that
should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I should go. So many scimitar ones. Don't think the hammer is any better than the ones we have, but we'll see.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Yaya was pretty much the opposite of a people person. She was an anti-people person.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Stella is much different. Your chat seems to have crashed. Oh no. Oh no, Dexterling. Fortunately, that hasn't happened to me. I have no desire to associate Talia with sweat. They're all reading. They're all like, got their noses buried. Noses pressed against the monitors. Well, he does address Shepard. Just like, he's like, yeah, hello, hey Shep. Go talk to Joker. That bottom in the center of the Presidium. I know, Miss Pony Wubub. Yes, I know. But it'll be easier once we're on the Citadel itself. If you draw it out, like if you consider how you walk in the ring, you walk in the ring, then you take an elevator that goes straight out of the ring, which makes sense, you go into the center of the ring. But how you end up once you exit the elevator doesn't really make sense, considering the tower is perpendicular to the part that goes into the ring. It's a bit difficult to explain without an image. I guess it's just a design inconsistency that we'll just have to live with. Some kind of magic happens when we take the elevator. Because when we go into the elevator, when we're standing on the Presidium and go into the elevator, it's like, okay, now we're going in this direction. And we go in the same direction all the time. We do not see a shift happening. But when we step out of the elevator, it's actually like we've been riding in the tower all along. But we can't just magically appear at the base of the tower if we start on the Presidium ring, because there's the part that actually leads from the Presidium to the foot of the tower, and the angle is different. Codex? Yes.
Biotics is the element zero can increase or decrease
Mass Effect
the
feels. Yeah, but we should still see it happen. Romance Legion. Quarians without masks? Well, hey, it's not an impossibility, Havel Jester. Who knows if there will be Quarians at all. I don't want to know a whole lot of things about the new game, but I am curious to know what races we'll be seeing. Yeah. Element 0 can increase or decrease the mass of a volume of space-time when subjected to an electrical current. Yeah, this is kind of like the basis. Like, we use Mass Effect fields to either make things heavier than they are, or make them lighter. Depending on what we need to do. Hey, Space Wingman, knee. How's it going? It's going well, thanks. But I'm shifting the axis. I guess I'll just have to imagine that, you know, during that ride, the angle suddenly changes without us realizing it. That's the only way it makes sense. With a positive current, mass is increased. With a negative current, mass is decreased. The stronger the current, the greater the magnitude of the dark energy mass effect. In space, low mass fields allow FTL travel and inexpensive surface-to-orbit transit. Remember, it takes a lot of energy to, you know, take off a planet because of its gravity. High mass fields create artificial gravity and push space debris away from vessels. In manufacturing, low mass fields permit the creation of evenly blended alloys, while high mass compaction creates dense, sturdy construction materials. The military makes extensive use of mobility-enhancing technologies, with Mass Effect utilizing light fighting vehicles, standard frontline issue in most military forces. Mass Effect fields are also essential in the creation of kinetic barriers or shields to protect against enemy fire. Such underlying technology. N7! Well, I noticed a lot of people tend to forget what N7 even means. Let's check it out. The Alliance Military Vocational Code System classifies the career path of all serving personnel. The MVC consists of one letter and one number. A soldier's MVC indicates proficiency, not rank. The letter notes career path, the number indicates level of experience, as indicated by service record, technical scores, and commendations. All 26 letters are used, and numbers run from 1 to 7, so you could be like a D2. Hey Savage, how's it going? Codex? You have no idea what it means? I think it's an established term. N is the letter code for Special Forces personnel. So, Shep now has the highest proficiency of the Special Forces. Thingy. Yeah. Alright, we checked out the timeline already.
Shame about Jenkins, Commander.
What? Do I have to click this? Hold on. Fleet and Flotilla. What is this? Hey, wasn't this an actual game that Legion played? Game over. Oh, right, yeah. Isn't this from the Shadowbroker dossier? We do not understand. What is love? Aww. Mass Effect 2 Legion is so cute. I like it. Hey, Icy Chains. Hey, Nude Meister, Paragon or Renegade. This Shepard is a people person. A virtuous one, so it's gonna be mostly Paragon, I guess, but I would never do a pure Paragon run, so we're gonna still try to keep things interesting.
Shame about Jenkins, Commander.
Damn right. Wow, look at that drive core, so exposed. It's like right here. Codex.
Biotics has been subjected to an...
EZO. When subjected to an electrical current, the rare material dubbed Element 0, or EZO, emits a dark energy field that raises or lowers the mass of all objects within it. This mass effect is used in countless ways, from generating artificial gravity to manufacturing high-strength construction materials. This kind of goes hand in hand, all this. Hey, Ms. Ta! God kväll! Yeah, I mean, I love all the games for slightly different reasons. It is most prominently used to enable faster-than-light space travel. ESO is generated when solid matter, such as a planet, is affected by the energy of a star going supernova. The material is common in the asteroid debris that orbits neutron stars and pulsars. These are dangerous places to mine, requiring extensive use of robotics, telepresence, and shielding to survive the incredible radiation from the dead star. Only a few major corporations can afford the setup costs required to work these primary sources. Humanity discovered refined element 0 at the Prothean research station on Mars, allowing them to create massive fields and develop FTL travel. Yeah, it's my 10th playthrough! Thank you, Miss Pony. I'm glad you're enjoying me reading them on some level at least. Yeah, I've gone supernova a few times. I went supernova when the Reaper glitched out, when the Reaper targeting glitched out on Rannoch. My first playthrough. Hey, the Trooper. How's it going? Yeah, I guess when I get really flustered, that would be me going supernova. Yeah, this is Stella. Ah, I'm still not the commanding officer. What's her character gonna be like? You can use Shep, but this is, well, I guess you're mostly interested in Paragon or Renegade. I guess mostly Paragon. With a dash of Renegade, maybe? Still want to keep things interesting.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
What's the VI? Ah, Codex. Military jargon, you guys. Feels. You're a Garrus fangirl too, Miss Pony. Yeah, I had an insane crush on, oh yeah, sorry, yeah, Virtual Intelligence. Yeah, I had an insane crush on Garrus my first few playthroughs. I still kind of have. Ashore. When a ship's crew leaves the vessel, they are ashore. Though normally used regarding planets, it can refer to boarding a space station. Away. When a ship releases the equipment tethering it to a space station or surface dock, it is away. Aye aye. The proper way to acknowledge an order. If told to attack, the correct response is aye aye sir. If asked, are you proud to be a Marine? The correct response is yes sir. ASAP. Pronounced ASAP, an acronym of as soon as possible. Yeah, Avina is a VI. She will explain that to us soon enough. Belay, stop, cease. Bridge, the navigation center of a spacecraft where the steering is done. Captain's mast, non-judicial disciplinary proceedings by unit commanders. CIC, Combat Information Center, the command center of a spacecraft. The CIC is filled with sensor displays to make sense out of the chaos of combat. Alright, bye Toby, see you later. DC. Oh, it's not disconnect or dark channel apparently. Damage control, the containment and repair of damage to a spacecraft. ECM, electronic countermeasures used to avoid enemy sensors, from passive emissions masking to active jamming. Extravehicular activity. Time spent in a pressure suit outside of a vehicle, spacecraft, or station. EVA. Well, sort of, yeah. They're networked AIs. No, I don't think Fubar is in here, but we have RTFM. No, Miss Pony, we're just leaving Eden Prime. We haven't even been to the Citadel yet. Yeah, Miss Ta. Flank. The flank is the side of a military formation. Since the soldiers are facing elsewhere, an enemy that can attack on the flank can often turn it or roll it up. FNG. Freaking new guys. A derisive term for inexperienced personnel. We should just talk about FNGs, you guys. To be polite, I suppose. Ground side, the surface of a planet. Yeah, we only just left Eden Prime. And we're on our way to the Citadel for the first time. Helmsman, the crew member who pilots a spacecraft. Radar. Light amplified detection and ranging, an active sensor that bounces lasers off an object to determine its bearing and distance. Radar has sufficient resolution that the data can be reconstructed into an image. We just heard about this, actually. Shore party. Spacecraft crew sent ashore on official business. Silent running. An old submariner's term used aboard the Normandy to denote when stealth systems are active. Yeah, jokers are helmsmen. Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Yeah. SITREP. Abbreviation of Situation Report. An evaluation of the current military situation. Spacer. Someone who has spent most of their life in space. EXO. Executive Officer. The second in command of an Alliance warship. The EXO is responsible for administrative and personnel matters. Sorting out those codex entries. Speak to Joker. Yeah, see, we can't access the galaxy map because we're not the commanding officer of this ship. We already tried. That would change soon, though. Yeah, a few of them are real-life terms. Some of them are made up. Yeah, Shep is the EXO at the moment.
Good timing, Commander. I was
trying to hit
just about to
spacebar.
bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Well, it depends, Dexterling. AIs, an AI like Edie used to have shackles that would have had to be removed by somebody else. Only then could she evolve.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower, Normandy out.
Normandy, this
Alliance
is Alliance
Tower.
Please proceed to Dock 422.
I wonder where the Alliance Tower is. Giving you crap. Size and everything. So what if you have both size and firepower?
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
Yeah, Miss Pony.
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
It's your own fault.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action! You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime. In case you
Yeah,
had
it's
any
Tebos.
questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Imagine if we didn't have a hard ass like Udina in charge, we wouldn't even, you know, what if we didn't even get this hearing with the Council? RIP Galaxy. Veldar doesn't hate Udina. Thank goodness. I think Udina is mostly a bit of a tragic character, at least, you know, knowing his full story arc. Well, no, it was more of a VI that managed to gain awareness. It became self-aware, I think, yeah. But it must have been, you know, sort of... I don't know, I think it's referred to as a VI, mostly. And then... yeah, somehow. I don't know, we'll have to see. It might be that, that we get more information on the exact nature of the VI later. Yeah. Yeah, she was originally a VI. We were talking about, like, how would a VI be able to gain consciousness, because we know that Edie, the reason she rebelled like that was that she was gaining, you know, self-awareness was confusing. I think that she explains that to us later on. Yeah, Veldar.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Yeah, it was simply, you know, I mean, the Geth gaining sentience and becoming, you know, too strong and intelligent, it wasn't supposed to be like that. So it was deemed that any kind of AI research and development is simply too dangerous because it will go beyond our control. So officially it was prohibited because it was simply deemed too dangerous a tool for any race to, you know, play around with. I always decrypt this. Alright, Frosty, catch you later. Send a recon team. I'll go. Ah, we get to enjoy the juicy lore. I'm so happy. Aww. I wouldn't take Udina out.
The Citadel is an...
Imagine the kind of pressure that he puts on the Council on behalf of humanity all the time. Even if he's a bit of an, you know, an unpleasant person to deal with.
The Citadel...
Ah. The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari republics. Also, note the capitalization scheme here. I mean, yes, these are titles, so the race names are capitalized here, just like in, you know, human something would be. But race names aren't actually capitalized. It's kind of like human. Asari is like the word human, you know? Salarians, Turians. This confuses a lot of people. Basically, no race names are capitalized except for race names that are basically titles given by other species, like collectors, reapers. They aren't actually race names, they're like titles that refer to them, you know. Also adjutants sometimes, I think. And what else? Reapers, collectors. Protheans, yeah. These are like names we have given them, so they're capitalized. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. No, it's not an inconsistency. No, Geth aren't capitalized either, nor Quarians. And these aren't subtitles, this is a codex entry, and it really is consistent. I mean, I have seen, like, it really is a thing, you know. They have explained, I think, as well, that you know, race names are kind of like human, you know. You don't capitalize human or humanity or humans either, so that's the reason. Just pay attention, you know, and you'll see it in codex entries and subtitles. It's very common for people to capitalize alien race names, though. I think because this is actually kind of unusual in the fictional universe, that you in fact don't capitalize them. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Salarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. And Leviathan, yeah, true. I guess they didn't fight. I guess the heretics kind of just left. Because Legion explains, you know, you fought heretics. You have perspective we lack. So I think that kind of implies they never fought each other. Yeah. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165. So the same year that Revelation? Can't remember. Revelation probably is set in. So the embassy was a very fresh thing.
The Citadel.
Yeah. Expose Saren. Yeah, it's all explained in Mass Effect 2. That there are factions. Hello, the Stab Happy. Welcome back. Overload. Nice. Wait, still? There we go. Alcor.
Serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and she betrayed that confidence.
Aww.
All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
Alcor are such a nice race.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
Yeah, I agree. Alright, Stagen, have a good night. Catch you later.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong. And it is the Saren consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
I have to ask, since there was, since it was mentioned. Have you been in contact with Kaylee? Have you, like, are you still planning to meet up? Since Kaylee's in Scotland right now.
Who's the Asari consort?
Curious, you have not heard. You must be new to the Citadel. Everyone knows Sha'ira, the consort. I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive.
No.
Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Sorry about that sound, by the way. I wasn't aware I was almost running out of water.
Where can I find the Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Epic. An Elcor actually lifted its arm.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements.
Scent?
Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Grumpy little
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm.
Welcome aboard.
I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us.
Hey, how's it going?
With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
Kalen likes the Citadel. Although Anders, he's a little too polite for Anderson, right? We learned that in one of the novels.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups, though we are always welcoming to outsiders. Our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
I feel like I would thrive among Elcor. They sound just like me.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the council.
I've heard it before. It's something like...
They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
I think I've heard of Volus refer to Quarians before, but I'm not 100% sure. For some reason the term migrant clan comes to mind, but that may just be my own conception. Of course they have females. As far as we know, all species that we know of are pretty much, you know, they have males and females. Yes! The critic chit. Clanless. Was it clanless? What? Is it? What does he say? Yeah, with the exception of the Asari. That's what I was coming to. Did we take this already?
What do you do here?
Modestly.
No.
I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate.
Keep doing what you're doing. We're in less than 3x.
We yin. Or your misconceived suspicions.
Aw, Cat Weasel. You're too kind. Thank you so much. For that donation, man. That was so cool. I guess you, maybe you didn't hear me when I asked if you're still planning to meet up with Kaylee. And yes, I will keep doing what I'm doing. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Clanless, okay.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
I never seem to get into trouble.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Oh, I see, Cat.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Dan.
He looks so small.
At least introduce yourself.
Little Volus.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke.
Elcor sigh.
Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Yeah, we will meet Din again later on. Rendering threat exception. General protection fault? By Mass Effect? Huh.
We are Legion.
Shy Anthony. Thank you for following. I'm sorry about that. Welcome aboard. Well, that has never happened to me before. That particular error, at least. Yeah, like, wouldn't there be enough offices on the Citadel to, like, give it every species their own office? No, I didn't get the leggings. I got funding towards the Miranda hoodie that was on sale, so that's what I ordered. It's on the way. I think I had to save like right before the conversations though. Fortunately. Yeah, the Miranda hoodie is on its way. Or the Cerberus hoodie. I don't know, I have a bit of, you know... Beat the collectors? Oh, nice. I just want to pick the same dialogue options that I just picked, but I'm going to skip through it.
You seem distressed, as you said.
Alarmed response.
Who's the Sasari?
I cannot speak more.
Where can I find the Sasari con?
She is across the bridge from...
I'm just going to fast forward
her
through all of that.
offices are easy enough to spot. Good day.
Yeah, the Elcor plushie would be so epic.
Please. I am Ambassador Kalen.
Why do you...
Plainly, remorseful response, Din.
We can take this right.
Genuine enthusiasm.
Yeah.
I delight in telling the history of my people.
Culture. Did we make
Tell
history?
me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with
Maybe
us.
I just don't remember.
With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel.
The Asari helped the Elcor out.
Within one lifetime, we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more...
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the
Frankly, our government tends to be very stable.
What do you do here?
Modestly, chastising rebuke.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human.
Yeah, I have the N7
Enjoy
hoodie.
your time on the Citadel.
Yeah, I think we can assume that. Fracture.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. You're...
Chastising remark.
I am Din Korlak, Volus Ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
At second thought, I kind of felt like Stella would, at least not at this point, she wouldn't really ask this.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
I agree, Dex.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Yeah, that's why I always listen. I generally listen to all the dialogue and stuff, just because there's always some detail that you haven't paid attention to before, or that you just forgot about.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Shut up and tell me about your history.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Salarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Avina gives the official explanation for this, which we'll hear once we go talk to her in a bit.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
So, yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. So they did a dancing animation, but not a walking animation. Because you can dance with, what's his face? Doran? In the club. In the club. At Flux. After you do that one assignment. I never thought about that, though.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture...
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are
we took
Since
this.
we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
Most notably the Turians. Services. No, they're good with money. They're good with the monies.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising
So salty.
rebuke, Dan. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Yeah, I guess that only came with the, Did they move in Mass Effect 3 outside of the Citadel DLC? Or did they only do it for the Citadel DLC?
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Get on our level.
Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
I should go.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Sure is peaceful here.
Oh, look. Nice. And here's the one keeper I usually forget to scan. Alright, let's save. In case you guys wonder, I'm typing out to Mikey because he's deaf and can't hear what I'm saying.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
Yeah, Dex. Although we know that the Asari were helped as well.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
Avina?
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
Yeah, Dex. We kind of learned that in Mass Effect 3. It's a bit of a shock.
What's your name? What do you do here?
Aww.
My name is Safiria.
Stella's so
I'm the administrative
inquisitive.
assistant for the embassies.
Stella just wants to get to know all these interesting people.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
Alright, bye sis. Thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. Have a good one.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Wait, did we get a codex entry?
The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high gravity.
Let's read about Elcor. Can't wait. Well, you can always look it up. The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world of Decuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly and evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they're being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Seems to be a bit of a spelling mistake here. Decuna. It's Decuna up here with 2 U's rather than 2 N's. Oh well. Decuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys. I guess I'd like to think that my Shepard's scar is from a Kuz, her primary scar, which can be seen running across her face. Having trouble chatting? Oh, okay, Nev. Yeah, people tend to confuse irony and sarcasm.
The Elcor,
What about the Volus? The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, when they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Irune, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them. And in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open. Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. And this culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy. Contains little to no irony. Okay. Oh, it sounds really bad. No, Dex.
The Elcor are a
high gravity, Beldar, not low gravity.
The Elcor
high gravity
are
world.
Citadel.
Yeah.
The Asari were the
My favorite alien race. I don't know. I like them all, but I've always liked the Geth and Quarians, even though I don't like their development in Mass Effect 3. as well as Salarians. But I love them all. Even the Vorcha. I do like the Vorcha as a race. I think they're a great race.
The Asari were
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Salarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. There's so much debate around Asari gender. An all-female race, although later on it's said that, well, we're not really female, we're kind of just monogendered, male and female have no meaning to us, etc. Either way, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis? Is that how it's said? Each Asari can attune her nervous system to that of another individual of any gender. So I guess it's like a nervous system, the only requirement for melding or reproduction. And of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors. Yeah, humans probably couldn't go there outside of a vehicle. I don't know if environment suits would be enough to just hang out on the planet. And Froster is hosting us again.
Roughly 1,200.
Hey, we didn't read about Turians. Roughly 1,200 years ago, that's a long time ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Salarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands that they would lose more than they would gain if the other 2 races were ever removed. Turians come from autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is a lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the 2 species are allies and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations. Cut dialogue. Huh. Well, I guess they look kind of similar. Not quite, though. They don't have as long, whatever you call them. Their hair is shorter. Yeah, spikes. Ah, Presidium Ring. This is juicy lore. The ring is an enclosed loop of park-like space serving as the connection point for the wards being the arms. The interior walls are lined with the embassies of influential species and private residences for the galaxy's elite. The Presidium is full of open-air restaurants, bars, and luxurious meeting areas. Gravity is about 1/3 Earth normal. A holographic sky is projected over the ceiling of the ring. Unlike the 24/7 bustle of the wards, the Presidium maintains a 20-hour day schedule, with a 6-hour night, where lights are dimmed and the sky goes through a night cycle. Offices and residences are often open to the interior. It is not unusual for embassies to have no exterior wall at all. This does not cause a crime problem due to the heavy CSEC presence and ubiquitous monitoring devices of the Presidium. Thieves are quickly identified and apprehended. The ring is the location of the Citadel's spaceports. Being closer to the center of spin, there is less motion for a ship to match, and the reduced spin gravity makes handling cargo easier. Hundreds of ships pass through the Citadel every day, and every species with an embassy is granted a private dock. The tower, at the center of the ring, holds the administration of the Citadel Council. The tower rises over a kilometer from the ring, appearing to thrust forward parallel to the ward arms. As the tower is at the center of the spin axis, it experiences little centrifugal force. Gravity is maintained using mass effect fields at a 90-degree angle to the ring and wards. A consular dock can be found at the base of the tower. While normally used for diplomatic couriers and Spectre business, the shuttles docked here can evacuate the council government in an emergency. Such lore. No, I'm not that good of a narrator. You guys give me way too much credit. I do like reading them. Whew. The ugliest Turian.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
She's excited to be here. Oh, Codex. Alright. What did we get? Citadel conventions. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to write this down. I can't read it right now. I'm losing my voice. Here we go. I like using pens and paper. I always have pen and paper within my reach. I love scribbling things down.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Aw, such a nice Elcor diplomat. Whoops, not this way.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
No. Hey Raz. My little Elcor.
I came on my own. I need information.
Hey Psionic, how's it going?
You are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression?
Executor?
Never mind,
We
forget
only
it.
just met.
Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
Stella will remain silent.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training.
Nice,
Of course,
Sonic.
as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides... We're civilian... Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council...
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Hey, what do you know about this? I ran into him.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, come on, it's not makeup. They're tattoos. It's not even face paint, I think. It's their actual, you know, permanent tattoos. Hey, Rich, welcome back. Sinister music. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking-Etta cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Better look into that, huh? It's Palaven, not Palavan.
Don't believe
and yes, he was born on Palaven.
Of course she would. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Fredericks.
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to
things,
did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
He was born in a blaze of orange. He points out to us the place. But I don't know. Maybe it's the capital. The big one. That's where I was born. Yeah. He tells you when you walk on Minai and when you view Palaven. Yeah, barefaced is like a slur. It's a derogatory term, I believe.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Only 2 people. I can think of 2. Have there really not been more than that?
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
I guess random Turians you meet, you know, random NPCs aren't really barefaced.
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies, not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets 1 level below. For entertainment, I try Flux or Cora's Den.
Nice.
What is Shaira's?
The consort? She entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Bartenders have all the information, eh?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
There's also a keeper, one that you tend to miss. Nice. I shall leave you for just a few minutes with this pleasant view here. I will take a short break and then we will we'll go do the things we need to do to expose Saren and become a Spectre. So yeah, we'll take a short break. Won't be long. See you soon. There we go. Whoops. Yeah, I forget that F1 actually makes you whip out the pistol in this game. It's also my my hotkey for toggling my mic on or off. I'm glad you enjoyed the Jacob chapter. I put so much thought into that one.
This is a little too perfect. Like you're hiding something.
Which link? To Yaya? Isn't it in the profile? Hold on. This needs to be checked. Saren Zudi. I don't know, he wears it way back in the comic. Oh, wait. Info. Let's see. Single player. Ah, no! I only have the backstory for my current Shepard. It's not in the Shepard's command either, I guess. I guess you checked. I'll put it somewhere in case you wanna. I didn't think anyone was gonna wanna read it anymore, but I will put it back. Put it back. Yeah, I guess that's just some, you know, Saren fashion that he's had going on for quite a while.
Welcome to the Presidium.
Allow me to be your guide.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
I appreciate the comment, Nikki, but remember, you're talking to a lady. Are you real? It's like, you know, especially Engineer Shepard, you know. Engineer Shepard, N7, highly skilled, highly knowledgeable. Are you real?
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Zoom options.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On
Terminals
either side
are numbered.
of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Yeah, pretty much, I'd imagine.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Yeah, well, humans are kind of inclined to think of anything that behaves like a human, or you know, a sentient creature, as an actually sentient creature. It's not natural to us to think of something that behaves like a thinking creature to not actually be a thinking living creature. Yeah. They're like, whereas AIs are actually intelligent and capable of learning, VIs are not nearly as advanced. They have more advanced user interfaces, pretty much.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Salarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
And Avina proceeds to explain why the Volus still do not have a seat on the Council.
Why weren't they made a Council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Lesser species?
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Hey, what's up, zombie jugs? Welcome.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Salarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
No, Stella is not going to question this.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Alright, we'll explore later. We have important business in the tower. I'm good, thank you, zombie jugs. I'm just enjoying some Mass Effect here. Just started a new playthrough of the trilogy. Always fun. I hope you're doing well, too. Slightly less redheaded triplet. Yeah, Nox is clearly bothered with my Shepards that look kind of similar to each other. I'm gonna do a Shepard that looks different at some point, and who knows, I might do that male Shep run.
Look at that
at some point.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Please. Bug thing.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower.
TwitchCon. Oh my god.
Most recognizable and important structures. Behind me
Did you enjoy
is
it?
the spectacular relay monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
The Keepers are so strange, you know. Nobody knows what they're doing. Nobody knows how or why. But since nothing bad has happened so far, it's kind of like, oh well, let them do what their dark mode for chat nowadays as well.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
Yeah, I completely agree, Dex. And I just don't like it when my monitor is like bright white. My eyes just get tired. I much prefer dark colors on any site.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege.
Yeah.
I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
Yeah, that was a seriously OP donation. I would have been happy to do that for free though. I was not expecting to be paid for my hard work. Nox, you just do color, you know, the color command. You do /color and then you enter the hex code for the color that you want to use. But I would advise not to explore different colors by... Yeah, that would be white. Dex. You can also just use 3. If you're gonna use Fs all the way or zeros all the way, you can also use just 3 of them. Yeah. Yes. But I don't know. If you guys know how to inspect an element in a browser, just use that to test different colors. Right click on your name, select inspect element, and then you should find the style rules governing your username, and you can just slap it right in, and you don't have to wait for it to actually change and take effect. If that was Greek to you, I can help you out privately with that kind of thing.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is Citadel. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Oh wait, did we actually listen to that?
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
Legion Jr. Suddenly Geth can reproduce.
That's all for now.
Alright.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Yes, always remember that you're unique, just like everybody else. Ah. Nice paradox, bruh. No, it's not a paradox. It's just putting two statements together that have basically mean the opposite things. It's not a statement that contradicts itself.
The council isn't
really.
Gonna ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust ambassador.
Or maybe it is.
No, we don't, sir.
No, we don't, sir. Ah, I should have kept the camera here. We would have heard them more clearly. Sometimes dialogue can be so silent. Is that an oxymoron? Yeah. Oh, look who it is. It's Garrus.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
You're finished.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
You blew it.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. He's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Ugh. Thank you. No, I won't do that. It's too obnoxious. Thank you for your blessings. As always. I feel like I sneeze at least once per stream. Allergic to Turians, oh my god. Just kill me now. Yeah, and it's, as you can see, it's from like... It's from more than 2 months ago. It's been around for a while. Hey, Admiral Bro, what's up?
I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander?
Emote for Star Sneeze. I don't think it would be pretty.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Come on, come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
You have to admit he's kind of right.
These accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
A mutilated puppy, oh no. No, the dead fish in the rib emote is as much as I can handle. God damn it. Damn.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Yeah, and in the novels, there's actually supposed to be an audience, unless it's a secret meeting, you know. Maybe all the meetings we attend are of the secret type, where the the public isn't allowed anyway, but the kind of meeting where only, I don't know, top staff is allowed. Well, Saren, did you do it? Of course not. Case closed. But I think it is supposed to be modeled on something like an amphitheater. Key members. Yeah, I know Cinea has a Rex emote. Crowgasm, I think it's called. Hey, we should enable it. I wonder if is it shared? I didn't even think to look for it. Hold on. I'm sorry, this is an epic cutscene, I know, but I have to see this. Wait, oh, no, that's not Cineas. What do you say, guys? Shall we enable it? Use in my channel. Alright. This emote will be available in your channel shortly. I can see Ego is also using it. So guys, I would suggest you try refreshing your chat in a bit, and it should be available. Let me try to find Crowgasm. I wonder if she still has it. Well, I can't find it. I'll have to check that. Look it up. Is it appearing? Apparently not yet. Might take a while, yeah. Hey, OP Delete. How's it going? Insults typical.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard.
Hello.
You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres. He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
I'm doing good, thank you. OP Delete. Oh, my heart was broken.
No evidence
the first
of
time.
any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Refresh page.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Wow. Anderson is... Yeah, see, I'm not capturing a chat window for the OBS chat overlay. But let me try to restart the chat plugin and maybe it'll work. Doink. Alright, Veldar, thanks for hanging out. Yay, it's working! Yeah, have a good night, Veldar. I'll catch you later. Writing by letters, disoriented with the streamer in the top left. I'm Sorry, but hello and welcome. How do you know Saren? Read the first novel to find out.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went
The
bad.
Matrix.
We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Mr. Anderson. Yeah. Captain Anderson looks like Morpheus. Ah, there's no Star Tali, unfortunately.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Dingy always makes me think of Dingy Robe in Dark Souls. Or the Dingy set. Alright, Nikki. See you soon.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
For now, Stella won't pry.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game, and the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics, doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Yeah, I really like Barla Vaughn. I think he's a good character. He's such a chill Volus.
Tell me about Barla Vaughn.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius, doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Yeah, Better Twitch TV is pretty good. After I installed it, I haven't really looked back.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The Ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
Yeah, Stella is all about that diplomacy.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's like a few dozen. There was Nihilus until very recently, and technically Saren still. And I think we can assume that Tale of a Seer is already a Spectre. I don't know. Maybe she isn't. Maybe she's a relatively fresh Spectre, but either way, there probably is. And we meet several Spectres. We also meet the Solarian Spectre in Mass Effect 3, so I think we can assume that, yeah, there's always Spectres around.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council.
Blasto.
Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
Mm-hmm.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the Ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Yeah, I'm still going for that Spectre thing eventually. It's still my ultimate goal. I used to be a Spectre like you. Then I took an omnibow arrow in the knee. Yeah, Blasto is like the Spectre. Oh, we get some special dialogue here, I think.
I like that fountain.
No.
Very soothing.
So, this is where the Council passes judgment on all us little folk, huh? Ever get the feeling we're in over our heads, Commander?
Yeah, I mean, after this, you know, initial being turned down by the Council, I was so sad. I thought I'd screwed something up, you know? I thought I was supposed to be able to get the Spectre status. Yeah, well, Dex, actually, I have played Mass Effect 3 on Insanity as a Sentinel, just not Mass Effect 1 or 2, so yeah. Got married? Huh. What, Nox? Yeah, I've only completed Mass Effect 1 and 2 on Insanity as an adept. Wait, actually, I think I want a proper save here. Shepard always whipping her pistol out. And this time we'll scan the keepers, I think. Or would Stella do that kind of thing? Maybe.
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
Maybe she starts
over by
scanning
the
the keepers, but then she decides she doesn't want to do it.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results.
Perhaps.
I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
I just make sure to scan all the keepers first.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
Yeah, the assignment does have a few outcomes.
I'm going.
Oops.
So long.
Oh no.
Oh, it's you again. Is there something you want?
Stella thought briefly about this.
I've decided to help you out. Just tell me what I need to do.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
Sweet.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I can understand that.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Nice.
No, I just want to ask
Begin scanning sequence. 30 credits. Oh, I'm gonna be so rich.
I haven't spoken to him before. This is the first time I've requested an audience.
I think there is a keeper up here, unless I'm mistaken. Maybe not here though, but on the other side. The one that Saren shoots later on. It's so sad. It looks awful when Saren shoots a keeper. Like, man, you didn't have to do that. Oh, no more. No more. Yeah, don't bother sharing that, Zaid. Yeah, poor keeper. The keepers. Well, who knows whose friends they are? They're probably nobody's friends.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the council for years.
I'm not so sure.
Yeah, if you guys want to share links to somebody, you can always use whispers. It's so weird that even if you're banned in the channel, you can still get your whispers through. Speaking of. Dee dee dee. Yeah. Yeah, there's a fair number of keepers. I think there's like 24, 25 or something. More than 20. Dialogue? No?
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Let's read. What would that be? What would I read? Or what would be read? All things that can be read? Since you said Mass Effect games. Ha.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Get wrecked, Avina. Already did.
don't normally do much for me, but that relay statue, I like.
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
At this point, I always point out that Caden is biotic. And he can sense something strange. Item descriptions and...
We are Legion.
Well... On my first playthrough... JossFan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. On my first playthrough, I kind of did that. I read planet descriptions and stuff. I read a lot of things. Read the story back as if I read a book. And you know, this playthrough, I may not have done it since you got in, but I'm reading codex entries this playthrough as well. We'll talk to Barlavon.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
At first I thought he sounded like almost sarcastic, but after all the dealings you have with him and what he tells you, I'm inclined to believe he's being sincere. Unless he, of course, you know, just keeps up the act all the time. And is just trying to, you know, flatter or retain good relations or stuff like that. But I kind of want to believe that Barlavon really is, you know... He's a cool guy, sort of.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barlavon. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Hey, how's it going, JossFan? Shady Volus. Yeah, but you never catch him doing anything bad, really. He only ever helps you out, and he's courteous, polite.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker, and I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune, but these are exceptional circumstances, so I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch.
Yeah.
The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business, until Saren turned on him.
Yeah, they take much longer breaks, too. And yeah, they breathe really heavily. Who knows, maybe one could come up with some in-universe explanation for that. Yeah, I also like the way they talk in Mass Effect 1.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the academy.
Oh, you haven't played 2 or 3 yet. Be warned. I'm not keeping an awfully strict, you know, spoiler policy this playthrough. So I might reference future events and stuff during this playthrough, so... I will try to give a warning if I'm gonna, you know, be very specific about references to events later on, but yeah. Watch at your own risk. If you wish not to be spoiled, that is.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
This response is so good.
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Okay, okay then. I like these investigation options. He seems so happy to be here.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the Council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
Rose would never let out a long no. Well, I guess it would be like, no. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Nox.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master.
Yeah, I too had
Every
the same
day
idea.
He buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
I like this one about the Citadel.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
Aww, that's so romantic.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
He enjoys being lead, though. Yeah, but remember, Savage. The excitement... Wait, no. The danger is fake, but the excitement is real. I think that's the slogan of the arena. The Armax arena. No, it doesn't seem evil at all. I don't think so.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find out in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
Yeah, like I said, I like all races. I love the Volus too.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Level up. Let's keep that charm high. Yeah, Koror knows you can play as a Volus wifer. He enjoys that frequently. Yeah, we like to tease people who call it Mass Effect 4. Because we want to call it, you know, what it's actually called. So, we tend to call it MEA or just Andromeda. Because it has, you know, it's not just Mass Effect and a number, it has... Yeah. Easy to refer to as either Andromeda or MEA. Oh, I really want Lived. Encryption... Electronics. Let's look into that later. Mass Effect 4 Andromeda. Yeah, a lot of people are still super disappointed when they're told it's not gonna, you know, be a sequel. Hey, Leo. Welcome back. Yeah, but people don't refer to it as you know, DA3. They refer to it as a DAI, yeah. OC fanfic? Huh. Yeah, Treadstone, that's kind of how I approach it too. Whoops. Expose Saren. I guess we'll go to Garrus first. Stella is a little, you know, worried about dealing with Krogans, so let's see. Alright, we've fanned. Scanned 5 keepers. Commune. Okay. Maybe we should get in a codex entry reading here. Let's see. Secondary. Any primaries? Yeah.
Biotics is the mass relays are feats.
Oh, hey, VI. This is a good one. Because we had some debate about, like, why can't a VI learn, you know? So let's check this out. A virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action. VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI